From the future, 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 future.
Let's go, let's go! Grenade out. They're taking our hostages.
physically, conquer mentally. Battle 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 physically, conquer mentally.
We are clear. Yes. Need backup. Roger that.
Battle physically, conquer mentally.
Target acquired.
Baseline secret.
All clear. Yes. J'ai besoin de renfort. Roger that. Let's go explore. Targets wild.
Baseline secret. Baseline secret.
Target spotted. Targets acquired. We have destroyed them. They cannot stop us now.
Roka gonna get tested here. Oh, no, Ember peeks him with a nade out. And looking to recover now his post, but Roka, he's not gonna be falling back, and it is gonna be the end of his life because Drake eventually gets
Oh, look at this flank by Automatic, though.
It's eventually gonna get here. Yep, there's the first one. Can't spam down the second, but he has a great position.
Valence actually almost took his frag, and all of a sudden Stanislaw to open up and take down Sanks and Semphis, and Drake still in the back halls will catch Automatic off guard. So it looked though.
It's eventually gonna get here. Yep, there's the first one. Can't spam down the second, but he has a great position.
Valence actually almost took his frag, and all of a sudden Stanislaw to open up and take down Sanks and Semphis, and Drake still in the back halls will catch Automatic off guard. So it looked like their aggression.
On your CT side, so we'll see how the transition begins, and it's always scary when you start bad on your CT side and have that first half. Roka goes down, continuing some aggression. This guy has had to have been more aggressive more rounds than not at this point. And
yeah,
that's so strange, because if you know that's coming, and if it's coming more than half the time, that should be a free kill for you every round. If not a free one, at least a 1-for-1 trade.
Exactly. Roka is very impressive fragger and such, but again, if you know he's there, every player is human in the way that you should be able to set up a way that you can find that 1-for-1. Obviously, it doesn't always go your way, but you can see Automatic in connector. He makes things a little bit more expensive. Takes down Drake. Nice as he dropped his smoke, and the gun was sitting right inside of it. Actually pushes right through, and good catch on Dumore. Nope, Dumore will find him before he recognizes he's running through CT spawn. Coast now 6-4. As great situation for them, not losing very much in that round. And honestly, the one previous to that was 3 players left alive, so their economy's looking really good. Especially again at this point in the half where they've got the CT's economy super busted up. They're on 6 rounds already. This is looking again really good for Coast.
Yeah, this is all going Coast way. Complexity, if they don't win this round, well, they better have an amazing T-side run, as Coast is having here. And a lack of utility on the Complexity side too, so better chance for Coast to win this round off. Oh, I missed it.
And he's near connector. He's just not pushed up. This is a surprise to me. He's way back near Z. So
screwed up my mind, Cham.
he's like, oh no. We just missed the fact that again, he just decided back home, not his home for this round. Going to play much more passive on that B side. And see if that works. We'll see how that works out. He actually spots him coming out through lower. But now the intel that it's B, quite a bit later than if he was pushed up, obviously. So he's still able to take down Dumore. Nice shot there as Valence following it up. Drossel 8 hit points sitting on the bomb site. His teammates, he's got invert and upper, but big player here is going to be Drake coming on the flank.
Drake, he is spotted out right away, and oh, what an answer by Complexity. A clean round right back at him. And Roka, you can see how Coast, they're so waiting for Roka. We're just ready for him, and their plan is just to walk down lower. And Roka, he's posted up on it. You pointed out the rotate was going to take longer as a result, but hey, if your retake's working like that, well, that's just fine.
Yeah, apparently that will be quite all right as into round 12. 6-5, still 1 round advantage for Team Coast, but honestly, like we were kind of illustrating, even if they lost the rest of the half, 6 rounds, pretty darn good here. But to throw back to, again, the previous scoreline, they gave up 6-9 scoreline on their CT side last time they played. This team in Semphis, he's hitting some very nice shots here, starting things off from Z invert, that little pixel peak angle will go down, and leave offense a little curious as where do they follow up, as now their T-Con presence completely gone. Roka's going to take down Stanislaw as once again he's in back halls. And early on we got a 3-on-5 where Russell's going to try and trade onto Roka and actually finds a really nice shot there. So now it's 3-on-4, but then where do they go?
It's so strange to me why Roka, he gets the frag and then he doesn't fall back at all, and it was it's kind of a similar situation to their 2-2 push where they pushed Ivy and then they push Inner. Complexity doesn't seem content to just fall back on the advantage as a lot of teams do, and we'll see if they get punished for it.
Yeah, exactly. We see Semphis still holding B. He's got Automatic kind of rotating back and forth towards A and basically being that quick rotate in Z. You can see lower ramp is going to be contested. Semphis spots one player come out, hits the first shot. towards where Drake's at, but it's Drossel to take him down. So 2-on-3 has got a little bit of control of the bomb site, but Automatic having none of it. Drops Drake, but Drossel right back. And honestly, he hasn't lost a lot of hit points. He's got 20 seconds to work with, and Sank's actually playing on this ladder. New animation looks like he's just about to jackknife into a pool or something to that effect, but leading out, Drossel not able to take down Sanks. Would have been an ace if he was able to take down all the CTs. Not going to be so. Complexity will take yet another CT round, and we're going to have it all tied up 6-6.
Certainly didn't think I was going to have a diving reference.
Right? I've been waiting to drop that for a while. I don't know. Don't you remember the jackknife jump as you jump in the pool or something like that as a kid?
Is that like where it's one knee up?
Yeah, exactly. That's exactly what the ladder animation looks like. He's got like one knee awkwardly up. They don't actually like rotate or anything. Looks like a jackknife.
Well, that's all I can think about when I see people on ladders now, and for that. Coast here. Looks like they're setting up for an outside take. If it's the same one where you just make a wall of smokes, a line of smokes in front of the bomb site, again, what is the answer to the retake? Because sure, you get the bomb down, you get safe passage out of the bomb site sometimes, but how do you hold the retake when you don't have any position that's pushed up?
As getting pushed up towards T-Con here. Ford is going to check the angle, and what a one-take from him to open up this A bomb site. Drossel's going to follow it up onto Sanks, and we got a 5-on-3. That nade actually is damaged to 3. The T's towards E-Box. Semphis playing at the bottom of CT Heaven. And he creeps out. His barrel might be spotted, but he finds his frag nonetheless, and Drossel under Roka. We have a 2-on-2. Drossel goes down. Only Stanislaw, and he is he's in an interesting spot here. Just going to be camping out at E-Box. They're going to drop a smoke onto the bomb. This always kind of causes some sort of reaction from the T, but Stanislaw takes out Semphis. He's got 1 hit point. As he does make it off the train, he's going to try and knife his way into the smoke. Valen's going to tap it once again, but he does go down to Stanislaw. Nice play there from Stan. That's one way of doing things, just hide in the smoke. And then again, wait for him to tap it yet again. 7 rounds here for Coast.
That round did not play out how I expected at all. So one of the problems, the problem that I was pointing out on that round when you take up outside and throw the line of smokes is the retake. But if Complexity or the CTs are playing pushed up, I think that take works out more often, or more than not. And for the T's, the passive route, definitely the more potent one. To hold that, more aggression this time, not by Roka. It's with Automatic. Roka is aggressive though over towards Ivy. And again, another situation where Complexity has the advantage, and they don't sit on it. They get more. They want it if they're hungry.
Yeah, they are hungry indeed. Semphis is going to find one of the players towards Ivy. Drossel, though, he's going to smoke so he can get the bomb. And considering he's got so much time, that seems to me might try something tricky behind it or rotate out. And they're going to try and flash through. And to highlight your point even further, I don't think we need to even really address that. They try and flash their way through a smoke, and they lose another player because of it. Now 2-on-2 is Drossel just going to camp out towards Ivy. He's hoping for that aggression to come into play once again. And to be honest with you, I don't really blame him, as we've seen a lot of that coming in from Complexity. So Stanislaw, looks like he's just going to slowly group up with Drossel, and then maybe they'll try and trade their way through Ivy and get control of A.
Yeah, it'd be even better if they can just take out Semphis straight up and avoid the trade. Semphis has to watch a lot of positions here. Now let's get our eyes on him, as he's going to need to hit a flick towards Ivy. Now he's going to fall back at the worst time, just as Coast are making their move out. And now he's going to peek back. Wait a minute, this timing could work out for him. Now going to peek around the corner. Peek Semphis. They're going to get into the bomb site now. Semphis, oh no, and now he peeks. Timing. All right, it does work out in the end, but it's going to be a bomb plant. Drossel's got it in him.
Go 1v2. No Semphis is back towards Ivy, and he does crouch. The angle actually ran out at the end. I thought he was going to go for a crouch peek. Nonetheless, Semphis takes him down. Yeah, again, Semphis, he has been really on point with that off. 3 frags in the round, and the reason they were able to take this one, a bit of mistiming when they actually came out. But I'm wondering if that's even maybe a bit of fortune, as they could have maybe checked his way, and if things didn't go his way, he goes down. But instead, he gets that one backstab frag, and then obviously the bomb goes down. So maybe a little loss there, as moving into this round, Team Coast, you can see their economy not great. So that bomb plant clearly gave them just a little bit of extra juice coming into this round, more utility to go with those upgraded pistols.
Yes, these upgraded pistols, maybe they can get it done here in this final round. Their outside setup last time worked out, but that was because of the complexity of aggression or how pushed up they were outside. Now it's going to be a 3-man Ivy push. Throws the pop flash. Nobody's playing inside of Ivy. Stan, he's worked up way up outside. Might just catch the feet of this player. He's on top of this range. Comes to the air. Somehow Stan can't finish the frag. It's still as close to again and Ivy at the same time. It looks like are going to find their footing and hold this off just fine. At Ivy, and I don't like their chances. They're likely an 8-7, but not a bad half at all. Even though complexity is leading, Coast definitely won this half.
Yeah, I think Drake going to try and make something work here. 1v3 as he does pick up an op, but Automatic very close to his situation. He will take him down. So yeah, 8-7, not a bad half there for Team Coast at all. But they do need to have a bit of a better CT showing than they had on the last best of 2 between these teams. I do want to take the time, though, to talk about Alpha Draft, guys. Again, we had our pre-show before the match actually went live. If you guys were able to catch that, a little bit of insight on maybe who you should have picked, courtesy of Laser Jesus. Again, very knowledgeable about that kind of thing. If you haven't heard of Alpha Draft at all, it's basically esports fantasy stuff. So if you want to, essentially, like tonight, we've got all 3 best of 1s up there, and you would basically build a team based on the rosters for those teams, and you'd create a team of 6 players. You've got salary that you need to stick to, and you pick one team on top of it. And if your players do good, your team does good, you could definitely win some money. So again, alphadraft.com. If you guys use our referral link below the channel, you qualify for a almost said $250,000, not quite, $250 matching bonus.
$350,000 given
right.
away.
It's massive.
And this is if you watch my pre-show, I pointed out Complexity's probably going to win this match. Coast has a chance, so that's the benefit of picking multiple teams. I did pick one team where Coast was going to come out the victor of this match, so
there you go.
Maybe that'll happen. But the benefits of picking multiple teams is there's multiple situations and scenarios that are going to develop, and picking multiple teams allows you to maximize off of that. So let's get back into the action now. Complexity
Look at this
would
backhaul
love
push.
to start this T side. What is going on? Both teams aggressing in or on pistol. This is crazy.
This is very bizarre. Automatic, though, getting the better end of at least the first frag. Dumore trading off. And I think that's going to cue them to head up Ivy, and Semphis takes down Invert immediately upon entry. Stanislaw, only one on A right now, and he gets taken down by Valens. Dumore and Drake, they're both coming from Z here, and looks like the T's, they got a pretty good setup accordingly.
Yeah, and Complexity, look at this. They're going to push. Valens is pushing into Z. Complexity loves to further their advantage. They're trying to steamroll their opponent, but it might come back to bite him here. This Doomer. Let's see if Doomer got it.
Doomer, unfortunately, does not got it. That was an awesome way to pronounce Doomer. I like it. Like Kiyoshima. I usually try and use that pronunciation.
Oh no. I got the Anders accent for a second.
Oh man, that was great though. 9-7 as pistol round for the T side. That's going to be excellent news here for Complexity, as they will move up to a 2-round advantage. Team Coast not interested in spending anything in this round. Interesting. As they might, I doubt they force the next round. I think it's just they want like everything, absolutely everything on that first round. Maybe that's what we're going to see. As Dumore playing towards Ivy, he's got Drake with him. They're going to smoke off towards the A site. Valen's going to be the first to aggress as he's got Roka right behind, but playing nice and slow here. Again, Complexity, they got to play it like a standard anti-eco, make sure they don't head into any stacks. But honestly, I feel like even if you stack A, a lot of the rifle rounds, you might even have 3 to 4 players. So the A bomb site, I wonder if there's even an argument that you play this anti-eco on train a little bit different than you would on any other map, purely because even if you stack it, I guess you would have to push way up and kind of have that preliminary stack as they come in, but as soon as they actually make it into A, I don't know, that's a hard time. I don't know what you think about that, Lady.
It is different. I'm trying to think of another map where you can kind of paint that scenario. Maybe Cobble, the B-bomb site.
Right, yeah, that's a great point.
Yeah, make like sites that you're normally supposed to have 4 players and then have a quick rotate. Maybe there. 5-man either bomb site is the eco I'm usually calling, unless you have upgraded pistols. Then you can try to play 4-1. Either way, the outer bomb site, even if you stack it, likely going to get taken. And banking on an inner push 5-man probably isn't going to happen on an anti-eco round from the T's, but who knows? Some teams have different tendencies. Complexity going to survive with 4 on this anti-eco, and not a big investment at all from Coast. I can't recollect if they bought anything, but gonna have all that what they want coming into the first buy round, which will be the next round, and see if Coast tries at one of these stacks we've been talking about.
Highlighting. This is interesting. They save everything in the last round. Basically, have default pistols for Team Coast, and then it allows them to actually buy it. Like, you see 2 Deagles on the field. Well, if you're kind of buying a P250 on both those rounds, well, a Deagle in one and a USB in the other. But that could definitely be an argument for a little bit of upgraded pistol buy. Drossel and Drake try and make use of these upgraded pistols here.
Alright.
Drossel taking down Roka. I was actually on Drake's screen, and I thought randomly his bullet went off and killed that player on top of that. Actually, wasn't the case with that one, though. Drake, very nice shot there as he takes down Singh. 1v2, not able to hit another one onto automatic. But at least they take down 3 players. They're going to keep that economy a little bit in check. And moving into this next round, again, how we highlighted, they didn't go for any force buys, so it means they do have quite a bit of money coming in. Invert able to pick up an op, still has a vest, and he's able to pick up a kit as well.
And no need for him. This is a big round for Coast. This is where they need to put a stop to any sort of complexity early half winnings. Big opportunity for complexity here to try to run away with things early. They're going to have to run through the fire. Not a lot of damage, a single point of damage taken from that Molotov. They get out, bring down Stan as well as 2 more. Where is Inver? He down the action here. He's isolated in the back of bomb. All of his teammates are already dead, and now they have position on him. He's blind. He goes down. An awful hold from Coast and a great take by complexity.
Yeah, wow, Drossel getting one there in the end, but that was, yeah, not the defensive hold that I honestly was looking forward to seeing from Team Coast as Invert. Yeah, I'm not even certain he took a single shot. Again, I wasn't actually on the screen as they took out of the site.
I don't think he did at all. He was trapped in the back of bomb site. Then when all of his teammates were dead, he was stuck on the ladder.
Yeah, he's like going up and down trying to figure out how he wanted to play or something to that effect anyhow. And again, not the way you wanted that first round to go here for Team Coast, as we can see complexity.
That's the worst thing ever. You save up, you're only using a USB until you get that op in your hand, and then you don't fire a bullet.
Yeah, I think that literally is worst case scenario. We're probably not having a good time, and you can see Roka and Semphis now both opping on that T side. And Semphis, he's been really on point. I'm interested to see how Roka's op is looking. Really certain as I've seen Automatic play around with it before, and he's had some pretty nutty stuff, but nonetheless, it'll be Roka working with it towards Ivy. It's Automatic to find the entry. Stanislaw goes down, and they got a B-side stack where, well, unfortunately, it is going to be an A-side play.
Yeah, gotta shake the dice on the eco rounds, and if you don't shake the dice, well, you just lose. And if you do, you're wrong half the time. Even when you're right, you still lose half the time. Eco rounds not fun in Counter-Strike. Roka. Drossel with that AWP. Drake, though, might find the timing here. Oh, he does get spotted out, and Semphis saves his fellow opper in Roka, who's playing at the front of the old bomb, or the back of the new bomb, whatever have you. 13-7.
13-7 here as... Man, that's got to be so confusing if you're a new school player, especially you haven't seen any other iteration and people are using like old Hell and old Bomb and using all these old references and you're just like...
I still call
how
wrong. I still call it wrong. I still say it wrong.
Yeah, well, I know some people, for example, like Market in this version of Mirage used to be called Kitchen, right? So is that the one you were talking about there? Yeah, so...
You hear me say it.
It's like, he's Kitchen! It's like, no, he's Market! But again, everybody's... Yeah. Anyhow, it's what it is.
That little room inside of the... I suppose we should be talking about...
Did Invert just get a collateral? Yeah, Invert, I think, just got 2 in 1 shot towards that lower ramp, and we actually have a 2-on-3 here as the bomb being planted in B.
Oh, man, Semphis on the stand as well. Dumore now all alone. Coastal is looking like they're going to be able to take a round. He does. They get a 1-on-2, but I don't think he wants to go for this here. Maybe he can find the op of Invert. Or just save this M4. Either one. Another round for complexity. And it just sucks for Coast because they're like, okay, we have a great half. We probably should take this one moving on to the CT side. And then they just get shut out. They haven't... Their 2 gun rounds, just very quick takes by complexity, and that's all it took.
Yeah, and again, to highlight, the last time they played this wasn't too long ago at all in a best of 2 for CEVO Pro League. They started CT side and it was a 6-9 half. So as much as I think they thought that T-side was great, again, they've got to be looking back at that scoreline, and obviously I'm sure they had ways they were going to change up their play, or at least I would hope so, but it doesn't look like, unfortunately, working out in their favor as Complexity. They're probably, I don't know, that's the fun part about seeing these guys play this map consistently within a short time, is obviously they're going to be metagaming each other to an extent, and hoping that they can kind of throw each other off just by minute changes in their play.
Maybe that's why we saw so much of the aggression from Roka. I didn't think about that.
Yeah, and yeah, that definitely could be why. I'm curious now, but look at A-side take here as we see Semphis. He drops one, but Invert and Stanislav fire right back. Roka on to Invert, but 2-on-2 as Valens, I think he spotted Stanislav towards backtrain, so they're going to lurk and find this frag, again, creating a 1-on-2, Drossel being the last one up. Looks like they're trying to group up, and Valens take down Stanislav before they can do so. Drossel now left alone.
Drossel tries to avenge his teammate. He saw the bomb his teammate did. Drossel is trying to bring him down. It looks like they think he is Z or Ladder. Nobody is watching Ivy here. This timing could work out for Drossel. Blindsides them both, but Valens with a nasty flick.
What a shot.
Continuing his Complexity rampage. And who'd have thought? 7 rounds in a row? What is it? 8 rounds in a row? I can't even tell.
Yeah, no, they got 8 rounds in a row, or sorry, 7 rounds in a row as they started the half 8-7. They did have that 1 round lead. So, we'll see if Team Coast can build this comeback. It obviously is looking very bleak for them in this situation, 50-7, as they are less than half the score line of their opponents. But if you were to bring it back on any map, probably be this one. This is going to be one of the tougher rounds, though, as they're not that well equipped. They're also trying to play at the lower ramp. That was just death from above there from Valens Drake. He's able to convert his frag into automatic at ladder, but they get the bomb set at B, and actually still have a lurk Semphis towards A. He actually does spot one on the rotation, but Stanislav and Drake opening up and finding frags of their own. This is turning into a very bizarre round with, again, Semphis still at A.
And Coast, better late than never. They need a round here just to stay alive. Valens, he's working in the smoke. He's going to go for a trip-like play way back in the day. Spams out Stan, Valens in the smoke, and he burns straight
What
through.
a play.
Valens, that was, how many kills did he get that round? That was a silly round. He hit the first kill, he runs through a smoke, charging, just spamming away with his AK, and I think it was Drossel on the other side of the smoke. He goes down, and Valens gets 2 more goofy kills in the end. Valens with a nice end of the match. Very strong performance there, and I don't think we talked about Coast, or maybe I missed it, but Coast, they had their coach Strunk in here, their coach Strunk, and I guess it's good for him, even though they got smashed on the CT side. I think the coaching probably more shows on the T side, so Strunk, his job safety is still there for the time being.
I would hope so, as Scrunk, good friend of ours, and honestly, excellent tactician, so hopefully he can do some fun stuff with Team Coast and help them kind of move forward here, as they will go down to Complexity. So, nice win there from the Complexity guys. We do have another match coming up right away, guys. We're currently in the veto process, so don't go too far. The next match, again, will be Follow Esports versus VVV Gaming. So, like I had stated, don't go too far. We'll be back with the next match in just a few.
Are you an esports fan? Prove your knowledge and start winning cash on Alpha Draft Fantasy Esports. This year, we'll pay out over $5 million in prizes to over 50,000 esports fans every single week. To play, first select from hundreds of contests from the hottest esports. Then, choose your team of pros and watch their stats update in real time during games. Right now, we'll match every dollar you deposit up to $250. What are you waiting for? Redeem your deposit bonus and play Alpha Draft now.
Control, 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 control. Control, 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 control.
this world, it was chaos. Man and machine attacked each other with fire and metal. I led us here to sanctuary, and here we waited for the war to end. Slowly, the world became silent. The only thing that remains now is the beast.
Decoy. Need support now.
When we woke in this world, it was chaos. Man and machine attacked each other with fire and metal.
PG. Ryu's going to be banning for his team. I just minimized it. There we go. We're good.
I'm defusing the bomb.
Bomb has been defused. Counter-terrorists win.
Go, go, go! They've got the bomb. They picked up the bomb.
Counter-terrorists win.
Go, go, go! Throwing smoke. Back up now. Roger.
Welcome back, everyone, to the RGN Freedom Cup, as we're about to go live into our second map of the evening. Again, we got a total of 3, and of course, your Alpha Draft points, they should be updating pretty soon here, as I actually did quite all right with my complexity picks. Not too bad, as they were able to take down Team Coast on Train, and we have the map decided for our next matchup. It is going to be Dust 2, as we can see here, VVV Gaming versus Follow Esports. VVV, actually, we just had to wait for them to finish their SIVO match, as they were playing on Cash versus Excellence Gaming. So that's kind of the ex-Wusa guys over there. And they actually lost 16-7. So we'll see if they have a bit of a better outing here on Dust 2, as again, that is going to be the map of choice after we go down that veto process.
Oh, are you bringing me in,
Laser,
Chad?
I'm sorry. Yes, please do let us know your thoughts on this.
I was wondering if that was my cue or
I think
not.
that's the
wasn't
first
too
time
sure.
I haven't just like walked you right into it. That's my mistake.
I'm usually so apprehensive when I'm just kind of the voice looming over the
It's
studio.
understandably so. Understandably so.
Yeah, I
what
gotta
are you
give
thinking
this
about this?
to Follow Esports, but the stand-in of Desi is really the question mark here, because the guy can really go off, but let's see if he can do it going live now.
Yeah, going to live into the knife. Not quite the live on 3. Pretty darn close, though, as we are going to go live into knife. So, like you were saying, Desi on that Follow Esports side, that's going to be kind of the key element for you, correct?
Correct.
So we'll see how he's able to affect the team. Again, he is replacing, I guess they're currently trying him out at the moment, so I think Ape is the one that he's currently standing in for here, and we are seeing one hell of a knife round. As some people said mid, some said maybe long. I don't think they actually said anything, and they just made those decisions before asking. So, knife round going to be slightly delayed, but it does look like Follow Esports going to have their way with things, unless Nitro can do something pretty darn crazy here. It does too, similar to like Cobble and such, where I feel like it's not a massive disadvantage to lose knife round. Obviously, you always want to have that decision. You want to be in control, you want to be in that driver's seat, but not always does it really affect the match as well as, or rather, more maps. What am I getting at here, Laser?
We're looking at Train. We're looking at Train.
Yeah, Train's a perfect
Those
example.
are the type of maps where side choice really is going to affect it, but on Dust 2, not going to matter as much, and I think that's what you were going for.
That's exactly what I was going for. I just couldn't get the last of it out there, as again, we're just waiting to get into pistol round here.
It's kind of like when you're doing one of your outros and then you just can't quite get out of there.
Man, I'm the king of doing such things.
My favorite part of our broadcast all the time is the ending in your outros.
Is my outros. Well, I'm flattered and embarrassed all at the same time.
Beautiful feeling.
I think I've gotten better at them, but I'm still need some work there. Nonetheless, we are about to go live into the pistol round here. Again, this is Group C. This is the first match we're seeing out of Group C, period. So, obviously, it'll mean a good amount as, again, here we go, guys. Live on 3, we are going as I Yoda my way into this pistol round. Follow Esport versus VVV. Let's see how this one goes, Laser.
VVV, underdog here, but maybe, just maybe, they could find something different about Follow Esports. Maybe Desi won't be the fit they were hoping for. But an early mid-presence by Follow. Actually, some aggression. They're going to move Wabbit up the catwalk and then stick a player down below. So Wabbit going to engage the player lower, going to follow up the aggression. Desi perhaps? No, Desi just going to stay put. So VVV is going to have no idea that somebody is pushed up lower. Oh, but Desi is just going to relinquish the position. So just Wabbit here gets a big bullet to the face, and now a split onto the A-bomb site.
And Hades going to be the only one at Goose at the moment, as trying to take a fight with these players on long. He does find one, looking for the second, and he does drop double. Very calm, collected pistol play here from Hades, as JVW, the last one to try and move his way aggressively up long A. Not going to be so, though, as, again, Hades with a nice hat trick on the round. Good stuff from him, as he basically was just holding out that one barrel. Now, you would think, being the stationary target, they might have been able to get it done, but Glock's at that range. He does have a bit of an advantage. That being said, he didn't have a USP. He was using a P2000. Nonetheless, gets the job done, and Follow Esport up to that quick 1-0, taking pistol.
Oh, sorry, Chad. I just got I shouldn't be looking at my phone, but I just got the greatest text. My car is ready. Oh,
That's
God.
Actually fantastic. I'm glad
so
to hear that.
Excited. Okay, Follow Esports 1-0. I'm back. So a stack, or not stack, force buy from BVB, and they're towards the B bomb site here, and they're not going to go through right away. They're just going to post up. They do have a bunch of pop flashes still, but rushing towards the B bomb site like this without having anybody watching the flank is a bit weird and dangerous to me.
Yeah, I would have to agree with you on that point, as they do make their way into middle, and no one really watching. They're behind, but they're not going to be punished for it. Desi finds the first one as they try and break it up through the mid double doors. FGB actually follows up on a Hades, so Cubed actually dropping Desi as well, and this is looking pretty darn good here. We can make it into the B bomb site. Ocean's going to be the only one waiting, but without that middle smoke, They are caught on their way up. Now, GB does take down Ocean, so all of a sudden they do have a 2-on-2 of their hands as they finally make it into that bomb site.
And full utility on Wabbit. Els is not going to wait, though. Wabbit has a bunch of flashes. Els gets T-flash, but he gets it anyways. Follow Esports played that so dangerously. And if Els didn't hit that blind shot while he was flashed, then that round could have easily turned it around. So Follow Esports, despite winning that, they played it way too dangerously in my eyes. But hey, it worked.
Yeah, and made to be a very expensive round, as they only kept 2 left alive. So good news, even though VVV, they're hoping to get the round win, but at the very least, they put them down to 2 players, and now we see M4s across the board. Now, this is where things get even more expensive. If they can find any frags now in this round as well, every single frag that they're going to get is going to be a very expensive rifle stripped out of the hands of the CTs. It's not like they're just wielding some SMGs.
Utility.
Exactly, as we can see. Lots of nades across the field. Ocean decided to get an M4 and not armor. That is... He's got 2,300. I feel like that was a complete mistake.
Oh yeah, that's a complete mistake. Anybody that knows Ocean might have a reason why, but won't be talking about that in too much depth. Wabbit bringing down both double as well as JBW and BBB. Despite having a great eco round previously, not going to be the case here, but Nitro is pretty sneaky. There's one kill. It doesn't collect the M4 though. It's still under lockdown. Hades receiving a significant amount of damage, and no more frags for Nitro. Okay, they got 1.
Well, they did get 1. Unfortunately, they didn't find Ocean with his lack of armor. Would have been nice probably if they did, as he would have had a lot of aim punch coming his direction. And for pretty darn difficult to control once aim punch comes into that equation. But here we go. VVV going to go for a glass cannon AWP on double. He's going to go with a smoke as well. Looking to take advantage potentially of his B spawn as he's headed towards tunnels. And Ocean going to be the one meeting him there, but he's just going to play towards double doors. Drops an incendiary. Doesn't want to give any kind of peek towards platform. I guess as he is going to actually peek in that direction. Double will hit the shot. So there you go. There's the opening, but Desi now coming up through lower dark takes down double. That was pretty massive. Now he's actually got a safe exit back through upper tunnel into B. So if he went back towards FGB, obviously FGB could have probably equaled things out, but not the case.
Yeah, that's what I like to see from Desi too, because they easily could have got thirsty and went for some more frags. Instead, going to reroute with his teammate and then go for the kills when the trades are potentially there. Goes down without, as I say that. FGB, the guy to do it. But a flank, a big one. Hades, oh, the timing, though. They just get around into the tunnels, but Hades, he's going to continue running up, and I don't think they're going to be ready for him. Oh, he's a bit too loud, and they do catch him on the flank. Now, do they commit still, despite Hades rushing through? Because that means, okay, they're going to reroute. Because Hades rushing through, it gives so much information to BVB now that the A-bomb site should be clear, at maximum 1 guy there.
Els going to throw Molotov over the door, and that's going to kind of cook towards lower dark. Luckily for the T's, they're actually all out of that area. So not going to block them off or hinder them too much else. Going to be the only line of defense at the CT ramp. You can hear them coming up towards elbow. He does spot one head, takes him down. And Nitro's going to miss that shot. Goes for the jumping peak. He does. Dinkum takes him down thereafter. And he gets a jumper onto... No, that was a dink going the other way. I got a little too excited there. But Nitro 1v2 as he will go down to Wabbit. I thought for certain that Els got another, like, with his pistol out, just like a jumping dink onto Nitro. Wasn't the case, though. Nonetheless, impressive stuff from him on that jump play.
And the complete opposite of impressive from Nitro. He's saying, is the server lagging right now? When he was going for no scopes in that situation from a big distance to save his teammate. There is no excuses for that. I don't know what Nitro was thinking. That should not have happened at all. It was a guaranteed kill for him if he lined it up the second time. Instead, he goes for the no scope. His teammate dies as a result, and he just continues jumping. Why not at that point? But it looks like we are seeing a mutual agreement with the server lag. But still, there was no excuse for that.
Yeah, unfortunately, even if the server's lagging, no scope, probably not the best idea, but nonetheless, moving it around 5. 4-0 is Follow Esport. They do have a nice lead to start things off. Their economy hasn't quite gotten to that safe level, but it's on its way. As we can see, AKs across the board for the T side. VVV trying to work up Catwalk here. Nitro will be leading that charge. They've got double towards long A, and then JVW still in lower dark. And actually, Hades receiving a good chunk of damage there from double. They actually kind of go both ways, as Ellis taking a little damage in middle as well. They are going to execute up Catwalk. Nitro onto Wabbit. That's the first line of defense, but Ellis once again on the CT stairs. He was pretty effective in that last round, but he is going to retreat once again towards CT spawn, and the bomb's been planted.
JVW completely blinded at the Catwalk. This fight at long, though, whoever wins that, it means so much to the round, but it may not even matter if Debbie brings down 2. Hades wins the fight at long, and Debbie comes up the Catwalk with a beautiful 4K, just rallying along with his teammates up the Catwalk and getting the job done. The Ops seemingly having a lot of problems here, as I haven't seen an Op kill in quite some time, and that time it was just Wabbit with him.
Yeah, unfortunate stuff for him. Luckily, Desi gets it done, like you had stated, 4K. Excellent work for the stand-in as 5-0.
I'm wondering if they're not going to go for a server switch, because usually players, the second there's a bit of lag, it's so we're switching servers. But they're just going to play in the rain or the snow, I guess.
Yeah, I'm wondering how effective it is here. Hopefully it's not hindering them too much, as, again, usually, like you had stated, if it is a big issue, CS players the first one to let everybody know here. But FGB will find 1. Hades with 2, though. That's going to be the long defense doing pretty good. We do see Cube going for pause, so maybe that is going to be why. As we got Nitro and Double. Last one's alive, and Double actually takes down Wabbit, so this is fairly winnable, especially with Nitro collecting a frag thereafter. They've got full control of long A, but Desi takes down Nitro on A, and now the positioning kind of swapping here as the CT's in better high ground position, and it's Desi to take down Double. Nice round once again here for Follow Esports.
6-0. Now we see a pause, and I'm wondering if it is going to be a server switch here. At least if it's close, VVV will have a nice excuse like, well, we let it go 6-0 before we went for the server switch. But as you were saying, it does go both ways. Actually, I think you were talking about damage, but it does go both ways, the server being all glitchy. But it looks like they're just going to play through it, so I guess Desi doesn't mind the registration here.
Yeah. I can't tell who's being sarcastic and who's not. We still have the pause coming in, and they haven't unpaused, so I'm wondering if we're going to get a server change, or if they were actually being serious when they said, okay, we're all good, no worries, as at least the CT side is all bought up. The T side, they don't really have the monetary situation to buy, to be fair. JVW getting a vest in the round, but I'm not really certain if we're going live or what the plan is. Hades, similar situation, wondering what's up, as we're getting a yeah, whatever. So here we go. Unpause is underway, and we're going to be moving live here into round 7. Going to get vests and armor on multiple players, so they are going to force up a little bit. That's because you have full loss bonus. As long as everybody's sitting around 2,000 with full loss bonus, we'll be fine here in the next.
Yeah, once you get to that point, you can go for these deadly weapons and still buy. That's what we see from VVV heading towards the B-bomb site. Once again, seeming like they're going to rush, but then put the brakes on and allowing Ocean to set up. So either Ocean's going to get ran over, or we're going to see a massive spray down here. What's it going to be? Dodging the flash, lets them have it just close, and doesn't even see a single target, but gets 3 down before they have a chance to take him. VVV. Now if they be, who is it, Method as well, and Complexity winning, like this, depending on how many different scenarios you painted with your rosters, like you can have more than one. So if you did the what I recommended, which was a mixed bag of Follow Esports and Complexity, well, you'd be on your way to the money here, especially if Follow Esports can beat Method as well. And Method completely dominating Follow Esports is the only scenario that I didn't bet.
Yeah, and I'm trying to think of. I went with a couple of VVV guys, and I'm kind of feeling not as confident about that right now. But we are going to actually, in the meantime, here we're gonna have a nice replay on Ocean's Ace. But yeah, as for Complexity, I did pick Team Complexity, and I picked Roka as well as Automatic. So I'm not actually, I don't recollect how many points it actually got me, but like you were stating, that is an excellent idea. If you guys are interested in Alpha Draft and you've only been making one team every time, especially if you're in the free league.
Betting addict like me.
Especially if you're in the free league, why not just create additional teams? As it's not going to cost you anything to enter in, and again, obviously you can win a dime out of being the top 1,000 out of 2,000 or whatever their current number pool situation is. But nonetheless, again, you can, instead of being like, well, I think this might happen, and I think this is going to happen as well, and you pick a really specific scenario, you can actually do like what Laser was saying and pick 3 different scenarios where we're like, well, these are the more than likely. If this doesn't happen, this is going to happen. If this doesn't happen, this is going to happen. So you got 3 different rosters just to cover your basis. And who knows? Maybe if you do it, honestly, if you do them opposite enough, you're probably not going to win multiple. But for the free league, anyhow, costs nothing to enter.
The way the payout works is, I did 8 50-cent leagues or 50-cent bets today, 4 for the SIVA one and 4 for ours, and only one of those needs to win for me, and that's the lowest amount. Like if you get higher up, say if you win first through 10th place, then you'll get more than if you just make the cutoff. So just one of those need to win out of my 8, and I'll have come out ahead. So if you do the math right and you're a big student of the game, there's so much money to be made in that, and I highly recommend it, especially if you're betting addict like me. But I think we are going to go to a break here, as we're going to need a new server. Our lovely guy Jeremy is looking for it, so stay tuned here and we'll have the swap as soon as possible.
Are you an esports fan? Prove your knowledge and start winning cash on Alpha Draft Fantasy Esports. This year, we'll pay out over $5 million in prizes to over 50,000 esports fans every single week. To play, first select from hundreds of contests from the hottest esports. Then, choose your team of pros and watch their stats update in real time during their games. Right now, we'll match every dollar you deposit up to $250. What are you waiting for? Redeem your deposit bonus and play Alpha Draft now.
Hello?
All right, guys, welcome back. We are live again in round 8. Had that server change come in, and now we are hopefully good to go here. As again, round 8 is currently underway. Follow Esports looking to be at a pretty darn good lead at this point of the match. Again, we usually kind of paint Dust 2 to be a fairly even map when it comes to sides. So 7-0, it's a bit of a concerning scoreline for the VVV guys. We'll see if they can bring it back, as it looks like you're kind of spreading out for a bit of a middle play, but the bomb's still way back near long.
And Hades is going to hear that. He might make his move for the flank here, and this timing would be impeccable for him, but he is going to miss his opportunity. Well, he's still staying safe, though, so at least he's got that going for him. And still grouped up at middle here, VVV. He's working that catwalk, just maintaining presence, making sure nobody pushes. Still haven't utilized too much nades or anything like that, and you see 2 players coming out middle here for VVV. I forget which team does this on the European side, but it always is so confident when they do it. They just bring 2 players out middle and then immediately fall back. Can't remember who that is, but now the mid to B is underway. Wabbit going to be smoked out from that long pick, and a bit of a weak mid to B. They're leaving 2 members watching the flank, and I'm thinking you need more in this situation, especially if Desi's letting it go like that.
Very nice stuff from him there as Ocean takes down Cubed. It's double left and 1v4. Yes, he has control of the B-bomb site. For how long is the question, though, as he's got 10 seconds to get this bomb set. We'll try and cross the double doors, but Wabbit waiting for exactly that. So, Follow Esports, they are going to lose a single member in that round. Not very much losses at all, as VVV, again, they got full loss bonus, so plenty of money kind of falling into their bank accounts. Gonna go for another buy-up. A little bit of utility, but they do need to change something up, as again, at the moment, just getting crushed a little bit here by the Follow Esports guys, and they're looking for a long take. This might... Actually, it's going to be 2 inside of the long A doors. Rabbit's going to send it Incendiary. To delay them slightly, and yeah, they're not actually interested... I lied. They actually are interested in coming on out, and Devil's actually going to burn to death. Takes down Hades right beforehand, and Cubed is still lurking out long, but that was a very interesting maneuver, pushing that smoke and, again, taking down Hades. You can see he's not very happy about that.
VVV just looks a bit disjointed to me, because every time I thought they were going to rush B, they rush up into the point where it's make or break if you're rushing or not, and they stop. Here, they rush up to long, and then stop, only bring 2 players there. It looked like they were planning on rushing long. It's not like any of those players were going towards mid. That's like it's going to be a fast 2-3 split onto A or something, and then that last round, when they went for the mid to B, when the site take came, they only had 3 players trying to take. They only had 2 coming from outside of B and 1 coming from the main entrance and 2 players watching the flank. That's not enough to go for a mid to B split. We'll see if Wabbit can lock it down. He only gets 1 of them, and they win the long duel. So this round, VVV is in business.
Yeah, things looking promising as Wabbit got 1 as one of the players had dropped to CT spawn, kind of trying to push up the CT ramp to take him down. And he did find that one, but JVW on elbow found him thereafter, and Nitro takes down Desi. It's only Ocean. He takes down Nitro at that first barrels, the line of defense, but we've got 1 player in pit, and Cube's going to be, actually, sorry, mind it, I thought that the op would be in pit. A little bit confused there, but now it's only Cubed. 1v1. Ocean needs to get on this bomb, but it's not currently doing so. Will tap away the head of Cube.
Not enough.
Just barely enough time for the bomb to go off, not him to get the defuse. As VVV, the downside to that, the way that went down is VVV, yeah, they won the round, but they lost everybody, which is never the case you would like on your first winning round.
Yeah, it puts even more pressure on them to try to win the round following. They have absolutely nothing left, and if they lose this one, they're looking at a double save. So Follow Esports, even though they lost, with a massive opportunity to just continue having a brilliant half here. They just got to avoid this 1 round, and then they'll be right back to their winning ways. They go for the boost. Nitro will take off Wabbit's head. Desi thinking about following up the aggression as he is alert about double doors at middle here. He's going to fall back. Now Ocean over towards B, thinking about getting aggressive. Now the Follow Esports getting some cold feet with their aggression, but Ocean is going to get the kill, fall back, so we're all evened out here.
Yeah, as he does bring it back to a 4-on-4, and like you stated, he gets out of there, so No more presence towards upper dark. You can actually see Nitro's lurking his way slowly in that direction. Desi and Ocean both sharing middle, so we're leaving B entirely open because Ocean just pushed through and got that frag. They're kind of assuming that no one's going to be in there, at least for the moment, but now Ocean now. He will head back into B.
But the HP deficit, too much to overcome for Nitro. And well, the worst case scenario that I've painted out has now happened.
Yep.
For VVV. And just look at that money. They're sitting on 1 round loss bonus. It's so late in the half. You can't go for a force buy because Follow Esports can still buy if they lose this. Never mind. If they knew Follow Esports money, I'm wondering if VVV would go for the force buy here, because I definitely would.
I think so, yeah, because like you're highlighting, there is not much money. Else is the richest with 2,800 post buy. The rest are far below that level.
And you're so low, you're so late in the half that you can't possibly hope for a comeback or think a comeback is feasible at this point without making a stand right now. Because are you going to put 11 rounds on your CT side, or on your CT side, excuse me, because that's what it's going to take. Because VVV is sacrificing 2 rounds at this point. So they're setting themselves up to need 12 rounds to win on the next half. Now, if you go for the force buy in this situation, well, at least you have the chance of making it closer than that.
We're going to see not a single frag for the T side, so a disadvantage in the economy pretty much gone at this point. You can see the CT's rising up to pretty formidable levels post-buy in this round. And again, moving into the 12th, VVV, they are going to go for a double save. This is very interesting, as I think usually teams would be subscribed to kind of the mentality that you were just highlighting, where at this point you kind of need to go and just go for things. And you can't really put yourself in a position where you need to come back that much on the CT side. It's just a bit of an unrealistic goal. Who knows, maybe it can happen, but we're going to see Hades take down FGB towards long A. Cubed, Double, and JVW. Last one's alive. They're going to group up towards middle a little bit. Desi close on the other side of the double doors. They don't check it, and he was full blind. That is just unfortunate to see, as VVV could have at least taken that frag and maybe built off of it, but still we're in a bleak spot. 11-1 here, moving into round 13.
11-1. Ouch.
Oh boy.
This is not good for VVV, but they're going for the Double Dragon AWP here. We got Double as well as Nitro. Gonna op up down. Nitro opting the counter pick. Double going for the cross shot. Neither of them connecting. Oh, Ocean did get tagged up. How do they work these double AWPs? Oh, lead on to Ocean. Follow-up aggression by Desi and Follow Esports. Go for some aggression. I think it was a reaction to these 2 AWPs on the field, but ill-fated. The comeback right away for Follow Esports. I was trying to throw it to you, Chad, but there's just too much action.
All right, just way too much going on. Else takes down FGB. Nitro alone in a 1v1 to try and double the round count here for VVV. Else playing towards mid-doublers. Nitro, he does have an op, but unfortunately for himself, it is a glass cannon op, so can't really take a lot of damage. It's fortunate for him that Else has no nades other than a smoke. As
that smoke is critical, though, especially if Nitro keeps this AWP.
We'll see where Nitro decides to play with this. He plants safe, and he's positioned not to defend against a long push at all. So that was a huge gamble from Nitro, just kind of assuming that he would still be towards B. And you know what? That's not a bad assumption, in that if you're left in a 1v1, he just killed someone at B. You probably assumed, oh, maybe the other T was right behind him. So maybe kind of play in middle by CT spawn, and that's where you expected it to come from. But Else, on a whole nother page, he was flanking long A, and it worked out just fine for him.
The mind games at that point were really good from Else, because the team put himself in a position, well, if Else comes from these 2 spots, I probably win the round. But if Else comes from long, well, that's pretty much GG. So, 4 Vision Valor victory here. they're going to get stopped. This match, it seems, they're going to need the most insane of comebacks on the CT side. And on Dust 2, there's so many, it's so picky of a map. I say picky like the run and gun aim duel, then just try to get and shift back towards Catwalk or mid to B on the T side. There's so many different things you could do on your T side that to think a comeback like this is feasible, it's going to be so difficult to stay consistent, especially when you're off of a stomping like this. So Follow Esports likely going to bring this one home despite what happens the rest of this half.
Yeah, Nitro does take down Els, so good start to the round. As, again, at this point, shooting for the last two. Maybe 12-3 is the optimal scoreline, and I say optimal in a way that, again, it's optimal at this point. Never optimal in an overall view of this scoreline, but Rabbit holding at Car here. They've got Hades just up near Long, cubed in upper dark. And we'll see what kind of aggression comes out. Ocean is actually fairly low, but he doesn't look like he's going to get any action as Nitro actually finds a second one this round. Nice work from him to find yet another opening, and he's actually going to have Wabbit halfway up Long A. Wabbit get caught out of position there. It was double to drop him. Desi onto JVW. But it is going to be a 4-on-2, and again, this is looking like they are primed to double their round count. Second round potentially for VVV.
That often sounds good when you double your score, but not like that.
Yeah.
Desi falls, but at this point, Ocean should be going for exits because they have more than enough money to buy. Ocean can, if he strips away 2 weapons, he might be able to take away some nades the next round or put a Galil in somebody's hands or something like that. But there is really no point for Ocean to save without going for anything at this point. I suppose there are 2 rounds left, though, so maybe a bit, but I would have liked for him to, even though he has a very little HP, to try to strip away at least 2 more weapons. I think it was worth it for him. It doesn't go for that. 12-2 now for VVV. And even if we see a 12-3, which was dubbed as optimal in the lightest way possible, still should be Follow Esports taking this one home. VVV is going to need to win pistol round in the next half, and then win the following gun round. Keep them on eco at that point. Keep their economy high and give themselves those 2 chances if it does end at 12-3 to try to reset the economy of Follow Esports in the next half. Tons of things need to happen is what I'm getting at.
Yeah, no, the stars need to align in a lot of senses, but Double, he will find the opener here in the last round of the first half. And some aggression towards lower dark, mid control as well for the T side. Hades looking to get aggressive, though, as he pushes into Long A doors, but it's actually going to be cubed towards upper dark. Desi goes down as they try and get aggressive into that upper tunnels area. Ocean, he peeks out towards middle, and it's only Else, 1v5. Looks like VVV quite certainly could find this third round, but Else going to fight every moment for it as they throw an op down. That must have been so bizarre from Else's angle. He just sees an op drop into CT spawn. He's like, what is that, a challenge or something? Am I supposed to pick that up and win with it? Or
right?
Anyhow,
like,
those
what is the correct reaction? Just throw your gun too? Like, it breaks your mind at that point.
Yeah, very interesting stuff. Guys, I want to talk for a moment about the giveaways that we have going on our channel specifically. So we have, at 4,000 followers, a Battle-Scarred AK-47 Vulcan, as that was actually our 3,000 follower one as well. So we got another one for you, another chance. So if you guys have not registered for an account here on Azubu and you haven't dropped us a follow, that would indeed help us push us in the direction of that giveaway. Again, once we hit 4,000, whichever night we do so, if it happens tonight, fantastic. We'll do it at the end of the broadcast. If not, then it'll be done again whenever we hit that mark. So follow the channel, and that's all you need to do. You need to be around when the giveaway does take place, though. On top of that, we got a well-worn Op Asimov for our lovely subscribers. At 30 subs, we'll be giving that away, and I do believe we're currently at 17. So thanks again to everybody who has subscribed, as honestly, it really helps what we're doing here. So 2 giveaways for you on our channel, again, at zubu.tv/GoRGNTV. But here we go. Pistol round number 2, large round here for VVV. They need to pick it up and keep their heads down. Work is going to need to be at pretty insane levels. They just really, yeah. Laser, this is a difficult round, or a difficult match for them at this point.
Oh man, they're going to smash into each other at Long. VVV with the opening kill. I don't know if Fallen Esports is going to expect this many people here. MVP gets 2 of them. What a
round.
They both just kind of run into each other at Long, and they trade evenly. Like, I guess I don't know who this favors at this point, because Follow Esports traded 3 for 3 Usually that would favor the T's because you could split the defense up now as VVV either has to stick 2 at a bomb site or play 1-1. But there's a lot of damage under FE here.
Yeah, 50 on Else, or 51 if you want to be specific, and similar situation, 41 to Ocean as they lurk towards B, and we can see the CTs are actually playing this 1-1. So double up on Catwalk, you can get a lot of intel, but it's going to be cubed to be that line of defense towards B here, but they might reroute, and Double actually jumping off a Catwalk, he's going to hear them coming towards middle. We can see him line up the angle, he can't get that headshot in. Looked like his crosshair was on point, but not able to hit it, and Else, he does actually bust through, takes down Double. That was a huge frag to now lead them to, looks like the A-bomb site.
Now, when I saw him go up the double doors there, I thought to myself, oh no, they're throwing away their advantage, and then he gets the kill anyways. Cubed here making his move, throws the flash up the Catwalk, but Else not blinded for long enough for him to isolate Ocean. So 13-3 here, and yeah, that 2 versus 2 came down to that frag at middle, and that 2 versus 1 you just couldn't win it, but aggressive stuff that easily could have punished them, or got them punished.
Yeah, this long aggression was just absolutely ridiculous. I don't think I've seen that kind of, like, that amount of players in one firefight that early into a round.
At any point in long, I guess, really.
Yeah, that was very interesting, but we are going to see Follow Esports pick up a pistol round that should guarantee their victory in theory. They're going to go for a B-side play. I'm actually not a big fan of this on anti-ecos, as it can go really wrong at those close-range angles, but unfortunately for VVV, they're going to do a lot of damage, but
it
only
used
one
to be
frag.
a lot more dangerous in the old versions, too, because nade stacks are so much more prevalent. With how strong pistols are now, there's a lot more potency in just setting up with powerful pistols like a 5.7 or Deagle, whatever have you, CZ. Nade stacks used to happen a lot more often, so teams going for that now, it really to me. But nade stacks, maybe they'll come back a little bit more.
Could be, especially on this map, we only usually see nade stacks towards like long A house, and that's like a bread and butter kind of CT side long A defense, and like maybe 3 players, you get 2 nades and an incendiary, and you basically lock down that section. But other than that, Emperor Stadium's kind of fallen out of fashion a little bit. 14-3 though.
It used to be kind of your only option, and so either you go for a stack with your numbers, or you go for a nade stack, because the pistols. You either got Deagles or you just died and got ran over. I guess it's a good thing now. It makes it more exciting every round.
Yeah, fair enough. Fair enough. As moving to round 18.
Said sorrowfully.
Yeah. I'm sorry, man. Sorry. 14-3. 2 rounds to close things out here for the Follow Esports guys. You can see that the CT's willing to buy up. We see 2 Deagles on the field. FGB and Cubed. They can provide some 1Ds for us here. It's going to be Wabbit open up, JVW trying to play that elevator position, and at this point, storm onto the A-bomb site with that success. FGB goes down in CT spawn. Yeah, does come up with 1, but he is very low. Not liking the chances here for VVV as, yep, Cubed takes 3 more shots with that Deagle. Not going to land Nitro with his Scout, though, on the other hand. Not too bad, and Double's going to follow it up. All of a sudden, we got a 2-on-2, and Nitro does have a kit. They're going to continue here. Nitro to Ocean. It's only Hades 1-on-1. Double. Can he keep the dream alive a little bit here as Hades? I'm not going to lie. I don't have X-ray on right now. That was difficult. I did not spot that player over the smoke. Hades, though, better eyes than I.
And I think he saw just a glimpse of him as he was coming over the top. But I like the positioning by Hades there. So VVV, despite going for their force buy, I shouldn't say despite, by going with the force buy now, have nothing to work with here besides scouts and FAMASes. I say nothing, as it really is in comparison to these AKs and AWPs. Better forms of all weapons here for Follow Esports. Maybe not that MP, but there we go. The split underway. They have Els jumping down Catwalk. And they don't even need to split it out. He's going to single-handedly take into CT spawn and now locks that position down. Map cut in half. FGB trying to aggress the middle, trying to get something. But, man, they're just getting stomped.
Again, 2 really nice ones. One through the door there. And it's Double. 1v5 with an MP7. I don't know, man. I don't know. This would be
Come on,
a hell of a clutch. He gets 1. That's going to be the extent of it. 16-3 as the second match of our evening does go pretty convincingly to Follow Esports. So they're not done quite yet, though, guys, as we do have one more match coming up. I actually didn't pull up the veto page. I imagine they're in the midst of doing vetoes, and then we're going to move into the server in good time. So one more match for the evening. It is more Group C action. Again, Method versus Follow Esports. Don't go too far, guys. We'll be back here on Azubu in just a few.
sleeping alone. And now she's sleeping alone. And now she's eating alone. Hiding under the stairs. Even though no one's home. And if you're living in the daylight, or living underground, they're sending a message that someone's watching. I don't care if someone's watching.
Welcome back, everyone, to RGN. We are in the group stage of the Freedom Cup. We've got our final best of one of the evening, one more Group C match. This is actually the first night that we're broadcasting any Group C period. So we did see VVV go down to Follow Esports. Pretty dominant scoreline, 16-3, not a fun situation for them. Back to the drawing board there for VVV, as again, it was their first match played, not the end of the world, but they do have some pretty decent opponents in front of them. One of them being Method, that we're seeing Follow Esports go against here and now. Cache was the map that was chosen. Honestly, Layton, I think this is actually a pretty darn good map choice for both teams. Like, they're both pretty formidable on this map.
Yeah, I would have to agree. And the only thing I think might change that, like, change the odds, Method obviously a favorite here. Follow Esports is riding high after that Dust 2 victory, a stomping of VVV, but So far tonight, the pecking order has remained the same. It was Complexity over Coast, which is expected, no upset there. Then Follow Esports over VVV, no upset there. So if that trend continues, probably going to see Method take it, and that pecking order will remain the same. But Follow Esports, again, riding high off that momentum.
Yeah, exactly, and that cannot be understated as they're feeling darn good after 60-3. That is not a close score line by any means, and on a map like Dust 2 where you kind of picture things to be a little bit close, they were quite outmatched there, unfortunately, on the VVV side. But again, on Cash, different ball game here. Obviously, I like to think as it's almost like a happy medium between like an Inferno or Mirage where it's pretty strat heavy, and then you've got Dust 2 that's more like aim duel heavy. I feel like Cash is a pretty kind of in between. You're going to have a bit of both going both ways, and again, I'm interested to see how this one turns out, as obviously our first map was sort-ish close, other than Coast not getting a single CT side round, and obviously the last map not so close at all. I'm hoping this is the close one of the evening, guys.
And I think what Cash has the most definitive about it that we see every single game on it is mid-control, where the 3 maps you highlighted don't really have. It is important, mid-control is important on Dust 2, but Cash, it is emphasized a whole lot more than, say, Inferno or... Oh, my memory failed me. The last one I forgot, but we are moving on to the knife round. Who's going to likely take that CT side? It is a bit of a CT-sided map, but on Cash... You know, I call it 8-7-9-6 CT-sided, but more than others, I see it flipped, and the T-side can have a runaway half as well.
Yeah, I would have to agree. Sometimes we'll see the T's actually picking up that 8-7 or 9-6, something to that effect. Not a strange scoreline, and here we go. Knife round underway. See who will get the luxury of choice in terms of side selection. It does look like Follow Esports will be able to pick that up. So I imagine, again, we'll start on that CT side. There's actually some teams that don't mind starting on the T side. I remember, I don't know if NIP's still doing this, but at least a month or two back, they were picking T side consistently on Cash if they had the opportunity, just because they wanted to kind of grind out that side first. We don't see a heck of a lot of that in North America. A lot of just kind of picking the more favorite side, give yourself a better chance to get that momentum. That being said, I think that maybe NA a little bit more momentum-based, just because of all those emotions and such, but and we're just waiting for everyone to ready up
Trying
to go live.
Trying to say, Chad.
You know, just firing shots. It's what I do worst. It's usually not my role, but that is one thing that I've kind of observed in the North American scene is there's lots of emotions, and of course, as soon as you visit some lands and such. To be fair, Brazilians, they get pretty emotional as well. But
oh my God, I cannot get enough of Luminosity's chant. When I was just sitting behind them at the LAN, I was just geeking out, and I almost had to throw away my American card because I was almost rooting for the Brazilians over CLG.
Like, man, these guys are hyped. Let's go.
Pretty much that was my exact reaction, but only because they were so hyped with their chant. I'd like to see some American teams maybe go with a chant of their own. North American, I should say. But looks like we're going to be going live pretty quick here. And again, pecking order has remained the same throughout the day. Maybe Follow Esports can finally change that.
All right, here we go. Live into the pistol round. Best of one here in Group C. Final one of the evening. See if Method can make things work here on their T side. Strebber, 2 flashes and a Molotov. Ely, 2 flashes and a smoke. The rest getting armor. Very interested to see how this takes place as on the opposite end of things. Else and Ocean both have incendiaries. And again, those are very expensive nades to be getting on the first round. So we are definitely going to keep our eyes peeled for when those come down. And this is an interesting strategy on pistol. A lot of times we'll see retake on the A bomb site. Follow Esports going for the opposite, playing 3 as Wabbit picks up the first, potentially the second, but was denied as Frag going both ways. Still alive and well at quad is Else.
Follow Esports, they had the advantage for the time being. They gain it again as Ocean onto Toy. Now Ely. Last guy up, 1 versus 2. They do have a crossfire here from Follow Esports, but Ely may have found the gap. He finds the 1 versus 1 onto Ocean, and now Else looking to come around the site to respond. Ely's going to have no idea, and there it is. Follow Esports picked up where they left off versus BBB and take the pistol round.
Yeah, very nice work from them as, again, interesting strategy on pistol. A lot of times we'll see that, just one player at truck, and you'll see some B-side aggression or something to that effect, as the B-bomb site generally is a little bit harder to retake.
Of all stacks and pushes, that's something I think we see the least now, is just a slightly A-sided stack.
Yeah, and moving into this round, something, again, we don't see too often. 4 FAMAS and 1 MP9. They're taking the round very seriously here, as I think they recognize Method. Back when everybody really started doing a ton of Force Spies, when CZ was brought in, it was really effective, and then the Tech 9 as well. The Method, I remember, even under the name Paradox, they love to go for Force Spy rounds. So I think this is a direct response to it, a hard read where they would go for this kind of play. Wabbit, he's going to go down as he's got that 1 MP9, and it doesn't really do the work he required, as Desi spots one player trying to push Z. They're kind of locked down in middle, and Else has... I thought he had Strebber's number, but Strebber apparently going to take him down, and they're at the advantage here on a 3-on-2.
And still don't have any sight control, though, and Hades is going to beat him to the A-bomb site. His feet aren't planted, though. Looking to cross his Strebber. He does go down, but his teammate gets across, so his death not in vain. Now going to go for the bomb plant in the safe cubby. Justin now arrived to assist him. So pop flash from Justin. They're going to try to get Ely out of here. He's down to just 1 HP, and Justin saved his life in the nick of time. And now Desi in a 1 versus 2. The tryout here for Follow Esports. They'd love to have this clutch. Can Desi deliver? Playing ring around the rosy here. Turns around. Justin gets the kill. In a very low method, Justin and Ely do take the clutch.
I think what's more painful, like losing the round is painful, but knowing you prepped for it and lost it still, they bought 4 FAMAS. In direct counter, and they still lose the round and give 2 of those FAMAS to the other side. Like, at least if they got caught off guard buying SMGs, they probably would have had a little bit more money floating in their economy, because you don't usually see all of that money expended. But instead, they do exactly that. They spend everything to get their optimal equipment, and they still drop it. So not a fun situation. Method, momentum definitely swinging into their favor, and we can see the CTs now. They're going to go for a save. No Force Spy from them.
Yeah, it's great when that happens, like you're pointing out. They get FAMASes for free. It makes what they have to buy a lot less to handle a potential Force Spy on the opposite side. Silent single-handedly taking into the B-bomb site. The rest of the Method pouring their way out mid, and indeed Silent does single-handedly deal with all 3 of the stacking members at the B-bomb site for Follow Esports. And Method making it 2-1.
Yeah, nice round as well, not losing a single player, so that economy will start to grow. That being said, Silent, he did find his frags with a rifle, so it is $300 instead. But to be honest with you, I think the trade-off, you're not losing anybody compared to letting maybe an SMG player come and take your place as you know someone's here or that kind of thing. It's not a big deal. So they will get through that round. All 5 up. Nade stack potential from the CT side here. Unfortunately for them, there is going to be no T's receiving any damage. So that was kind of their play in the round. Now it's let's see if we can just kind of stack a bomb site and make something work. Currently it's towards A, as they're trying to work the shroud boost here. They're on limited time though, and I'm thinking Strebber posted up. I don't know if he would have heard that or not. I feel like he definitely could have, but he looked fairly distracted trying to line up his nade. So I don't know if that's going to come into play, but we've actually seen a bit of a swap in that they're nowhere near B, but they are rotating back here on the CT side. We'll see again if they can get any damage dealt.
And Method, Silent meets him in the CT spawn area, and that's 2 easy kills for his MAC-10, getting that dough up quite a bit. You can see he's made his way up to 10K before he buys a weapon this round. Big round here for Follow Esports. If they don't win this one, their half will begin to crumble. And Method may have a very strong T-side half.
Yeah, looks like the start of it is, again, Silent might be versus Wabbit here, Op v Op. Wabbit jumping in the middle. Looks like Silent's going for a B-side pick, though. A lot of middle presence here from Follow Esports, as they've got one at Sandbags, that's Wabbit. Ocean's going to be at Highway, and then Else inside of the vents, obviously a pretty quick rotate to help out near B. We'll see how this comes into play as Desi currently playing lone on the bomb site. Method, they're taking things pretty slow at the moment. They're making sure they don't get pushed anywhere. Justin just now falling off a mid. But Toy's still kind of lurking around, could make sure that there is no push. Else thinking about it. as they group up towards Sunroom on this T side. I think we are going to see a B side play potential with these two players in the middle to split into vents.
And I don't know if they're going to suspect L to be in vents. No, Toy had no idea. They tried to flush him out earlier with a Molotov. It's not going to matter, though, as eventually he is brought down. 2 members still inside the bomb site for FE. Make it just one last guy. He was up in heaven. He does fall off at the position. Gives the bomb site to Method. Unfortunately for Method, they're not both stuck in the bomb site. Silent can play with this position. He needs this one. Doesn't get it. Leaves Justin all alone here. Gonna go for the fight onto the player up top. Switches to the needle. Is he already out of bullets? I guess he was. Wabbit ends that round, and second one claimed by Follow.
Yeah, nice round to bring things back as Method stringing 3 in a row after Follow Esports picked up Pistol, and they're actually going to be able to grab, I believe they're getting that. Did they get that second op? No.
No, he just swapped it out for the Dragon Lore.
Interesting. It looked like one of the, yeah, interesting. I guess they don't want to work that double op play. No one's comfortable picking up the second one, then why bring it into the next round as Wabbit, currently the one hanging on to the op here. And 2 to 3 is Follow Esports. You can see that they're starting to affect the economy, obviously, that round coming through, but need to bring another one in before they can throw Method onto Eco and start creating a half of their own as they push up towards middle. Again, a pretty heavy defense in middle for the CT side. Else and Ocean kind of sharing a crossfire with Wabbit once again near Sandbag. And see how Method wants to play this. Currently not interested in a boost. As I'm saying that, actually, Strebber is going to head on up. Find out if he has any success.
Do Follow Esports with the triangle at middle, though. Tons of pop flashes. Nobody expects Else to be there, and he's going to get 2. And there's still one member lurking about. They're not going to expect Ocean either. Wow, they trade off despite lacking the knowledge. And that setup should have got more done than just trades 1 for 1 for 1.
Yeah, that was very bizarre how it ended up breaking down. But in the end, we do see a 2-on-2. Desi on B. Needs to come up big for himself as he does have one player checkered, one at B main, trying to pressure on in. But Desi does find the first. Justin took that headshot angle without Silent really in a position to trade off the frag as he was kind of focused on Heaven. There's spot 1 towards CT spawn, that's Hades. But Hades deals the damage, so survive with 2. Not too bad at all. No AWP to pick up, unfortunately, but they will tie things up 3 to 3. As Method, they try and kind of reroute to be on that 2-on-2, but doesn't work out their way.
And had Justin not gone down with the bomb, then that second rotate, or the second player may not have came back to the B bomb site. So a bit of misfortune there from Method, given who the player in B for Follow had peaked. And Method, opening kill by Silent, wants his revenge for losing that clutch, and gets the frag onto Ocean, whoever he was peeking into A main. So now we get to see how Follow Esports play with the deficit here and maybe some counter-aggression from them.
See, I thought I thought the exact same thing, but no, Ocean actually died in Z, so he must have been boosted and immediately jumped off that boost because there was a Molotov up there. I don't know how he got out of there without taking a single tick of damage, but I wonder if that Molotov went down and he basically found a little corner on the edge to sit on before, like, that 3 seconds where it grows in radius. I think that must have been it, but nonetheless, again, some quick ninja-like work. He's got us fooled here as we look to be heading towards B, though. Again, Silent with Strebber right behind. The pressure up. It's going to be Hades near quad. Does get spotted out. Strebber taking him down. Wabbit's still alive and well in the bomb site. He drops Strebber after his teammate goes down, but he tries to push a smoke. That will be the end of his round. Desi 1v4, and the fact that he's quickly moving up towards truck here, it looked like he was interested, but maybe that was just a bait melee into that peak. And no, he did. Wow, very nice shot there onto Silent, and all of a sudden, this could be winnable for him.
Yeah, and if I'm Method, and after I see 2 of my teammates die like that, I am done peeking.
Yeah, that is
Desi's on
it.
fire. Everybody's like, all right, boys, calm down. Let's give this guy some respect. And in 2 of the round, Toy does it. And right when Follow Esports was on the verge of breaking the economy of Method, they win the important round and put Follow Esports on that devastating double save. I think Desi did make it a bit expensive, but at this point, it's a bit too early to bet the half and go for the force buy here for Follow, given that if they force bought in 1, Method would be on the save, but they still have enough time and enough rounds to go for the saves and just try to win out the half from there.
Yeah, at this point especially is. Again, we kind of painted to be a fairly even map, and they are fairly even at this point. 3-4 Method. You would expect them to be able to take this round as Else tries to push through middle. Doesn't work out for him. They still have Desi over there, though. He does get aggressive himself, but Ely, one to drop him. Wabbit, is he going to be the next in line? No, he stays on the CT side of middle. Will be silent to take him down from that boost area. Hades is getting aggressive from Squeaky. Might be able to catch some players out. Ocean, USPS at White Box, not the most effective weapon for that angle. Goes for it anyhow. Hazed, not quite. That was it. Laser, we were having a conversation about Hades and Hades, and it was when we were casting Hazed. That's when the problems occurred the most. I just wanted to bring that up because I'm never going to remember again here. So.
Neither will I until you point it out. Now I'm all sorts of confused. It is Hades.
It is. It is okay. The big Hercules-like evil villain.
Who made me pronounce some old player? It is irrelevant.
Put it in your
Hades.
Head.
Yeah,
I want to hear. We got time for a story.
I mean, I don't think he's even worth mentioning. Not to fire shots, but I think it was just like an old buddy of mine or something that wasn't really a player or that good of one. God, I'm just bashing this guy at this point.
Poor dude. He's crying right now.
For Method. So yeah, rip my friend. But now the double save from Follow. No, they are gonna buy up here with that AK that they have. So big stop needs to be made here from Follow or Method. Will start running away with the half, probably guaranteeing themselves the 7th round. So here we go. Method going for the mid boost once more. Lack of nades here from Follow makes it harder to hold this mid push that's coming through, and Method over the top with the boost. Just run over Desi and Wabbit. Again, not a lot to counter with in Method. Just balled up here at middle as well as a main. And catching Ocean, trying to make a play on the flank, but instead just makes it worse for his remaining two teammates, Els and Hades. We do have Hades on the flank, though, but his teammate is under siege.
Yeah, Els peeks out towards Highway. Doesn't spot them just yet, but little does he know that, again, they're coming from all angles. Molotov will at least give him feedback that they're coming in from A main, and he goes down immediately. Strebber not allowing him to get any footing there. Hades 1v4, he is just going to save, and honestly, not a bad idea at all, as they have no money in the economy over there, like you were stating at the early parts of the round. If Method can take this round, this should guarantee their 7th, as long as we don't have a crazy anti-eco, but this is kind of what Hades is saving for. He could potentially make the difference in this next round, where his team would have to play the economic route, and he would be doing similar things, but instead, he gets an AK, he's got Incendiary, 2 flashes, as long as Silent doesn't find him. And Silent, he's hunting. He's down with a scavenger hunt. Hades not going to find it either. He goes down to the pistol of Silent. Oh boy, not the way Follow Esports wanted that one to end.
Not at all. That AK could have gave them a bit to work with, as you're highlighting. But I got to highlight the decision-making by Method. That's a very safe anti-eco. Or, I mean, it's one of those rounds where it could be an anti-eco or it could be a force buy. If it is a force buy, the chances that they're going to bombard the boost with nades, given that they don't have many, is very slim. So Method playing the economic game quite nicely, and they're just going to go for it again, given it's a similar situation. Follow Esports, what's the chances of them spending a lot of stuff or a lot of money they don't have to potentially catch a boost, which is out from Method. But it is an A stack here from Follow Esports. I like that they're at least trying something here on the eco round. So delayed aggression into A main, yes, that's what's happening. Dustin, no, gets one. He doesn't have to keep peeking, but why not? He wants the frags, and he is going to get 3, and goes down the American way.
Right, Hades, he actually gets one for himself. As, I'm not going to lie, I thought you were going to end that statement. Finally goes down as deserved or something because of how much he was re-peeking. And then Desi finally runs up and just like, no, you will be punished for this. And eventually, but it's funny actually, he didn't get punished re-peeking. It was after he decided to fall back slightly. Unlucky there for Justin, but finds the 3K nonetheless. Desi getting some damage dealt as he found that 2K in the round and an AK to bring into the next. So AK, you're never going to be upset when that weapon follows you into the next round, even if you were going to buy up in the next round, especially with the new M4A1S nerf and such. The CT rifles, they just don't feel as nice as those T1s that you do. That one-hit headshot. So again, Desi bringing that into the next round. Good news for them. See if he
What is
decides
this
to hold on to it.
hydroponic AK skin? I haven't seen that
Isn't it
one.
amazing? It's amazing. Big fan. No, yeah, it's I think it came out a couple patches ago, so you are a little out of date, but to be honest with you, it's not one that's like out of a case. I think it's a random drop, so it doesn't actually fall into players' hands too often unless they are a little bit enthusiastic about hydroponics. As I'm not saying anything, I have no idea, but moving to round 11, we do see an op on either end. Wabbit actually gonna help his teammate out here. Hades going for a run boost.
And you always were a terrible liar, Chad, as we do see the Shroud boost underway from Hades. And did Method hear this at all? It was a bit late. I'm wondering. It looks like Ellie, something spooked Ellie because he falls back. He wasn't needed for this boost. He's going to boost two of them up. My read might be wrong here because I think Ellie heard that. Otherwise, I'm not sure why I'd go back that quickly, but maybe he doesn't hear. We'll see if Hades gets spotted out.
Indeed, as will be Wabbit go down first and foremost. Hades unsilenced M4, goes down right after getting his first frag. But I'm not really certain if that was just comms or if he was actually noticed to be up there. Considering that first player, yeah. Completely agree with you. Desi, 1v3. Again, he's been hitting some decent shots, but tagged up. He's down to 19 hit points. Needs to get out of there, as this is not worth going for. And I'm not gonna lie, every time you say spooked, I don't think you use it too much in your casting, but every time I think of, again, because I grew up on farm, I think of a horse getting spooked and just front legs coming up like crazy. I'm just picturing a terrorist, how they would be spooked. They're like, oh no! Just hands come up and they just run back because they heard some sort of CT. I don't know. I think of very funny things, Laser. My mind is all over the place.
I suppose that's why we have the job we do.
Right?
Or maybe
that is indeed the case. Or, yeah. It could probably go either way.
But Method 8-3 here. Follow. It's another one of those rounds where either they win it and can start building a comeback, or it goes the other way and more of the same here from Method. And when you get trapped in this vortex, when your buys aren't the best because you want to buy a bit, and you're going to force buy on some of the rounds given the economic stance, but you never really get to a round where you have everything. You have your op, you have full nades on everybody, helmet kits. We're not seeing any of that from Follow Esports because it's at the point now where they can't afford to double save. They gotta try to put rounds on the board immediately. Otherwise, they'll set themselves up for a position where VVV was at, where the comeback necessary on the other side is highly unlikely. So need to win now for Follow Esports. They do trade 1-for-1. Not a bad start for Method here. Ocean trying to hang on to the B-bomb. Like going to go down 1-for-1 again. And the flank from Desi fails. He's posted up in the sunroom. He needed a lot there.
Yeah, he certainly did, as we got Hades and Wabbit both coming in from either ends of the B-bomb site. And first duel does go to Wabbit, but he's taking a lot of damage. Hades, Molotov out of heaven, needs to find a new angle, and they don't have a kit, so time is certainly of the essence, as Hades actually just going to stick it out through that Molotov. Maybe they won't expect as much, but no. Ely down, near headshot and generator. He will be able to find the frag to end the round, and I don't know if you caught Follow Esport, so Desi pushes up early in the round. He got a jump, peeks over a smoke, tries to see what's going on. Afterwards, him and Else were trying to communicate to get one of them boosted up into vents, and it was the classic scenario where both of them go right up to the vents, but they both jump at the exact same time, and no one actually goes anywhere. After that happened, literally maybe a second, maybe two, one of the T's peeks in vents and kills Else because he's pushed back further than... There's no usual reason to play that angle, and again, it's an easy one for the T to hit. So they lose a player in miscommunication like that. Not a fun way to start the round at all.
That is definitely not the most fun of ways. And Follow Esports on their force buy round here are going to push up into the squeaky, get the kill, fall off with the advantage, but weapon advantage for Method. Toy finds the frag at middle. See Silent trying to work this op pick over at A, does leg one of them as Toy finds another frag. Follow Esports trying to follow up that mid pick from Toy with some aggression of their own. But instead, it does give Method the advantage, evened out by Desi over towards the B-bomb site. So 3 versus 1 in the A-bomb site, and they get the frag onto Wabbit. All alone here is Hades. He needs a ton of kills.
Not entirely certain if Wabbit really needed a peek there, and he goes down, getting nothing out of it, and then they lose their player inside of the A-bomb site who was trying to help out. Desi on a single hit point. Yeah, this is a pretty bleak situation. They're going to be down 10-3. Yeah, bringing this AK into the next, yeah, that's all right, but at this point, again, they need to be collecting rounds. Even 10-5. Usually we paint the advantage to the slight advantage to be on that CT side, so Follow Esports already, that's not really going for them moving into the next half. We'll see if they can have a formidable T side, as their Dust 2 wasn't too shabby at all, but Method of a different beast here as they are trying to hunt down this weapon. Desi actually jumps up and over, but they spot him out, and that was actually a pretty tricky play. I think he heard that one player was kind of running around him, so he's trying to, like, I don't know, hold an angle up on top of that box, but it doesn't work out. Once again, the AK doesn't make it into the next round, and this is actually a point we haven't made at all this map, and it's just so incredibly hard to save weapons on this map just because you don't have a Rapunzel spot like Cobblestone Laser.
No, not at all. And the spot, there is no spot that is surprising, and it's not like the spots are stacked on top of each other where if you don't look one way, well, then the other spot might get you. It's pretty straightforward trying to save on this map, and you don't. It's difficult to indeed do it. An Ocean here going to go for the flank onto B. Toy, he's supposed to be the guy cutting off the vents flank. Silent, though. Had his eyes on it, and now this makes Toy's position even better, as I'm not sure they're going to expect him to be on the other side of doors.
I don't think so either. You can see 2 frags going to the T side. Hades with 1, and he does get an AK out of it. That's Toy. It was going to catch him off guard, but not going to work out. Silent, though, will take down Hades before he can even leave the vents. So 11-3 Method. Really convincing T side for them. We'll see if they can put one more round on the board and further their way to victory, or if it will be Follow Esports giving themselves 4 to work with, moving over to the lesser favored side. And it's not completely done and over with, but again, this is a pretty darn hard scoreline to come back from in this last round here. FAMAS.
Optimist, Chad.
Yeah, I try to be anyhow. Sometimes it doesn't work out.
This match is done and over with. The glass is half empty and full. Follow Esports is done. But who knows, maybe they can have a T-side pistol round win the first gun round, keep the other guys on eco. That's just,
bad dream, right?
I just don't see it happening. It's like the same exact hopes that for Follow that we were hoping for from BBB, except this time it's worse for Follow because they're moving on to a worse side. I don't see it, but they need a lot.
Yeah, Dust 2 was at least fairly even. They'd be going across, but yeah, instead this one. See if they can retake and again get this 4th round. It's looking like they definitely could make it happen. Yeah, Strebber goes down to Ocean, and that's going to be that. 4 rounds for Follow Esports on their CT side of Cash. Again, I don't think we need to highlight anymore. That is not really the scoreline you're looking for. Method, on the other hand, going to be very confident moving into this next half. As, again, I want to talk a little bit about freedom, actually. I'm not talking about the American-style freedom, although that I'm sure that can come into play somewhere. But no, I'm talking about...
and freedom.
Yeah, right. I'm talking about Freedom, the guys who are actually providing sponsorship so we can even hold this tournament again. It's called the Freedom Cup. So what they are is a multi-channel network on YouTube. So they essentially will bring you in, no contract, and essentially provide you a platform to show your new videos and such on, again, a platform where you would get a lot more eyes on your videos than you would outside of that, just building a new channel. So they try and help you out in that regard, and again, there's no contracts and that you can break away whenever you'd like. So I would highly recommend checking out freedom.tm is their website. Go and check it out as we are moving into the second pistol round here of our final match of the evening. Again, Group C action. Who's going to come out ahead? Method definitely looking like they're primed to do so.
It indeed looks like it. Follow Esports here. This is for the half, for the game, for the match, whatever have you. Aggression from Method 2 at A main. They do trade 1 for 1. Ocean, the man to fall, along with Ellie. However, Desi gets a nice little burst onto Justin. Strebber all alone in the back. Can't line up the headshot. Silent is on the flank, though. Both of them are actually on the flank here. But Follow, they do have time to set up. Hades on the flank. Oh, they didn't expect him to be at forklift, but still a 1 versus 2. Let's see if Toy can bring this one back.
He's got an incendiary as well. Unfortunately, he's not going to get a peek out of it as Wabbit slowly moving up. Toy tears his head off. What a shot from him, and now in a 1v1. Looks like he's looking for a kit. Okay, he does find it towards Quad, and if he can get the smoke down properly, this is definitely winnable. Desi's now definitely at the disadvantage as he's going to tap away. He's not getting it done, though, and Toy is going to find the defuse Desi. Sad, sad times. I feel like that kind of smoke and diffuse strat, for one, it's the fact that you're going to have that in your arsenal to be able to pull off that play, pretty unlikely, but how potent it is, especially on a pistol round, like, I have a hard enough time trying to take down a guy with an AK as he's diffusing the smoke. Never mind like a P2000 like Desi had.
Yeah, and the fact that he flanks too makes his area that he has to cover wider than had he just posted up at the truck and started spamming away from there. So his flank ends up hurting him in the end, but who'd have thought that he had a kit as well as a smoke?
He found an incendiary in a main, used it, and then went on to find more utility. That's just, again, one, good comms, and two, just good utilization from Toy.
Yeah, excellent utilization. Had those nades not been there, he probably loses that round more often than not. Silent with the P90. Spamming him away, looking for the flank to come through. Oh man, that's
Silent.
Silent.
No.
Almost gets the ace.
You can't get it done. That was so
Hades,
close.
but I gotta go back to that Toy play, because with that smoke there, and just the positioning, the choice made by who is it, Desi, to go around like that. I guess it is the right move from Desi because he doesn't have a kit. He asked his teammates if he has a kit, so he does have the time to move around. Toy probably not gonna hop on the bomb just like that. So you can't fault anybody there.
Yeah, I would have to agree with you, as you don't really expect him to still have a smoke and such, and all of the above. So, again, Toy making it work, though, and a big pistol round for them. Now 2 rounds on their CT side, 13-4. Swabbit will take down Strebber. Nice frag from him. Else actually onto Justin as well, and this is looking like a decent start to round 18. Ely still left to deal with inside of A. Silent's going to be rotating up to Truck, so he will be able to chime in with his own. Ely gets the first. He drops a player on the site as well. That's Else. Desi as Hades goes down. Desi, can he make it work? 1v3. He's going to make his way to Highway. Jumps off the catwalk. Does spot out a player at Fork, but Toy spots him spotting his teammate. And, yeah.
I like how Toy just knows when his teammate's getting shot at.
He's like, hey man, don't worry. I got you. I got you.
But I think Follow Esports just a bit hesitant on the trigger there. They got the 2 frags, and then they didn't immediately execute. That allowed the first rotating CT, Ely, to move his way all the way through the bomb site back to Quad. So once you kill 2 players inside the A bomb site, you're not going to expect another player to come out at Quad. And had they executed sooner, well, I don't think Ellie would have made it there.
Yeah, I think he was definitely the critical element. And yeah, it did seem separated. They had 2 that randomly faced Ely, and then 2 that were a little disjointed. Toy,
oh,
my goodness.
God.
The carnage here, as he is going to get 4 for himself. Yet again, no ace, but he will get 4 as they push through a B main smoke to take down the T's. That was something. And if Method can close this out, 16-4, technically speaking, Follow Esports, they only got 1 round better than VVV against them. So, kind of feeling taste of their own medicine a little bit here.
Yeah, it's always, things are as they should be, I guess, given
there you go.
Where everybody's standing. It took me a while to get there, but things are as they should be. All the teams that should win, given previous histories, are winning. Not a night of upsets, I guess. As Method, 1 round away from closing this one out. However, Follow Esports have gotten the opening frag here. And Method looking to counter-aggress with Strebber working his way up into the A main halls. Justin gets 1. Strebber looking for his aggression to come through, but doesn't look like anybody's there for Follow Esports. So heading back to the A bomb site, or B bomb site, is Follow Esports. Let's see if Toy can have another showing here.
He does get the first. They've spotted him out of that back left box, and Molotov is going to attempt to get him out of there. Justin is alive and well, though, up in heaven, and see if he can chime in. It's Else, though. Takes down Toy. Justin still not able to get anybody here on the cross, but on the flank, that's Strebber, and Justin does peek. Gets Ocean. This could be it, unless Else can have crazy 1v2 here. 40 seconds to do so. So he does have time to play with. And a lot of these times you do want to have some sort of 1v1.
He needs another kill.
He needs some sort of 1v1 here before getting this bomb set. Streber making his way up to checkered. Justin at tree, and the angles they're playing on the CT side, Crossfire's not quite there, so again, we could see Else come up on top here as he does spot out the first one, heading up from Hebshot. He knows exactly where it's at. Justin at the disadvantage with his op, but he gets it done anyhow. What a frag from him as he collects the 3K, and that will be that. 16-4, as we're going to see Follow Esports. They do get dropped by Method.
Yeah, that's exactly how we were expecting the groups to pan out, right? So everything's going as we expected. But I think Method is not the top dog in the group, if I remember correct.
Yeah, for Group C, we still have Games Academy. They're the only ones that haven't played there. So
I guess
VVV, Method,
we can
Games
consider
Academy.
them the top dog.
Yeah, I definitely think so. Especially the more time they spend in North America here, I feel like those matchups are getting even better for them. They always perform versus Luminosity, that domestic matchup, but I think the more they realize that they are getting up there with these other guys in the North American playing field, I think they will be doing quite all right. So we actually have them playing tomorrow. So that is it for tonight. Hope you guys enjoyed. Tomorrow we have 2 matches currently scheduled. So it's going to be Conquest versus Ace Gaming, so more Group A action, whereas it's going to be Games Academy versus VVV. So the first one's at 10 p.m. EST, second at 11 p.m. EST. So a bit of a gap there, but again, we will be happy to have you. As, again, that will be it. Hope you guys enjoyed. We will see you again tomorrow night.
This is Spirit Jules. This is Spirit Jules.
Beetle, people want to know your origin. Where you come from. Like, what are you? Go ahead, explain.
Explain what?
Like, where you come from.
Where I come from?
Yeah.
How did you get to be?
How did you get to be Beetlejuice?
Well, it's some kind of comedy, you know?
Yeah. No, but where are you from?
Where I'm from Jersey.
You are. You were originally from Jersey.
Yeah.
And
Why didn't you grow?
Yeah, why didn't you grow?
Grow? I've been growing since I was 2 years old.
Yeah. No, but I'm saying, you know what I mean? You're a different height than everyone else. I know it's a sensitive topic with you, but
Well, I lost weight. I lost weight.
yeah.
You lost height, too.
I lost a lot of weight, so you know.
You do. You look
Another day, another hotel. The inside of it's nice though. Oh well, this is my life, so as I go try and close for the night show. See how far that line goes, still blows my mind. Show business, guess I'll just never forget. So this shit just always feels so weird.
People get older, Randy. People grow apart.
It's alright to tell me what you think about me. I won't try to argue. I won't hold this one against you. I know.
This episode generated a lot more kind of
People get older, Randy.
Feast this on our own. Will I place that's on our road. Well,
You've changed. I haven't changed. The world has. Don't you see it? No. And I don't want to. Look, Stan. Maybe we should just fight.
change.
It's either going to be a tie or it's going to be a win or maybe get a loss out of that. But Conquest on top right now. With 7 matches played, 10 points total, and it's really big that they have 0 losses. Getting those ties is absolutely huge.
Yeah, certainly. And taking matches that you otherwise would have lost and being able to force your way through and turn it into a tie, absolutely. It pays off big time towards the end of it.
Terrorists win.
I'm gonna murder them. I'm gonna murder them. Murder them. I'm gonna murder them. I'm gonna murder them.
Insertion point. Hostage has been rescued. Counter-terrorists win. Let's go and move it. Enter point. Grenade! Fire in the hole. Counter-terrorists win.
Yes, we go.
cannon, and despite the fact that they didn't quite have the firepower that they needed, they were still able.
By his own flashbang. An advantage as the Boy Wonder picks up a headshot with the P250 onto Shinobi. This might spell the end here for Cassilis unless they can come up big. An enemy, I mean, relatively eco at this point. I mean, it's a force buy from them. Kushta does go down to AS2, so we have AS2 alive with Whitmer. Whitmer does have the op in his hands. Let's see if that's able to get a grip of frags for him, because he's going to need it as they're 2 versus 4. Bomb is going to be down. They got to rotate back and get that out of the White Halls.
Mainline in a good position here to catch AS2. Should be a frag from him, but he's actually not going to be able to come away with it. Uber now trying to trade that one off so desperately, but
touchdown.
His position, putting himself in a position to get flanked here. Wow, no one can just land a shot on AS2. He's running around. He's playing by his own rules, and finally Uber able to track him down.
Whitmer trying to bunny hop his way away from the ladder through White Halls. He should be able to get in and get near the play. Yeah, he's going to get a plant off here. He's got Boy Wonder and Uber to work against. And Uber at 22 HP, Boy Wonder at 73. See if he's going to be able to get away from this Molotov. And just for the time being, and that is going to be Whitmer taking down Relics. Back onto the bomb train. He's got a very weak Uber to fight against here. Uber up on top. Uber's going to try and jump his way across. Ends up falling. Whitmer hears it. Whitmer knows. He's got to be careful, though. Uber right there around the corner. Whitmer hits the shot, and Whitmer is absolutely nutty with the op in his hands. Ends up hitting the flick onto Uber. Takes him down. That's the 6th round for Cassilis, and they stay alive for yet another round.
I wish I could have watched that flick, because I was watching the CT perspective there and watching Whitmer. Like, you could see his model physically flick, because he was not looking in the right direction for him to get that frag. Huge shot. Solid play from him, but really it was all set up by AS2 and AS2's ability to dance around outside, not only pick up 3 frags on the round, but stay like hard to hit forever. Like he was just around there causing trouble, and it allowed Whitmer to ultimately be in the position to make that play. So really solid individual efforts that came together for one team play.
I mean, what we saw there was AS2 giving his best FPS Doug impersonation, trying to dance all day, ends up surviving it, and wrecking enough damage or causing enough havoc, whatever, however you want to say it.
You nailed it.
Nailed it. No big deal. I got this. Unlocked. I act like I can talk about video games every once in a while.
You're pretty good at it.
Not really. Number 2 cast for North America.
That's a pretty solid indicator. I wish I could take that up. Either way, though, inner bomb site. I'm also trying to steer away from this conversation as quickly as humanly possible. Inner bomb site B looks like he's going to be under siege here, and actually Nami knows he's in a lot of trouble here. He's going to try to deal with Shinobi's coming out upper. He's actually able to take a frag from him, and maybe potentially the second one here is 6 pushing up on him as well. Gets the dig off, not able to hit the frag.
Yeah, lots of damage comes out though, and that's going to help Kushta get a jump shot there onto AS2. That's going to be a 3-on-3 at this point. Here's Whitmer going backwards to watch the halls. He is going to have a CT pushing in his direction. That's going to be Relics. I believe Relics just saw the barrel of Whitmer's gun. And no, now he knows for sure that Whitmer's there. As Whitmer fires off an op shot, and Relics up top over it. That's going to be the Boy Wonder picking up that frag, and it's going to be a 2-on-1 now. We have an op and a scout versus Vice. Vice ends up taking the first AK down. Relics right there around the corner. And Boy Wonder get it, and Boy Wonder gets absolutely torn back by Vice. Cassilis gets themselves in the 7th round, so this final round is becoming very, very hard for enemy to collect.
Yeah, and Cassilis keeps just showing these individual moments of hope and good play for the future, but it's just feel like there's still 8 rounds back. Like, and I would be floored if Cassilis can win 8 rounds straight to beat this enemy team. That would be absolutely phenomenal stuff, but it just doesn't seem realistic. So I keep trying to temper my expectations, knowing any one of these rounds could be the round, and this one actually could be it as well, as we were able to get that first frag onto 6. Pharrell's pushing out against a not blind AS2 and still is able to get the frag.
What happens when you're the Boy Wonder with the CZ in your hand? We're seeing broken pies pretty much coming out from enemies that are just forcing every round that they can. They don't really care. Relics looking for another one. Can Boy Wonder do it again? in T-Con. Right there around the corner, Vice in his face, and then Boy Wonder gets caught down by Vice. It seems like Vice is Boy Wonder's kryptonite so far in this game. They will just melt him every time they get near each other. And an Anomaly, big play coming out, takes down Shinobi. That's going to leave Vice and Whitmer alive. An AK and an Op versus Anomaly, Mainline, Uber, and Kusta.
Really, really tough one, but Uber may be caught off guard here. Actually, it's Whitmer who takes him out. I was too busy worried about Vice. Vice gonna get caught off guard. So, wow, they're getting these frags out of nowhere, and now we know the last man standing has an AK in hand. He just got spotted out by Vice. I think everyone is so good. That's one frag for Anomaly. Whitmer so with himself.
Oh, wow. He hit that on a jump nonetheless. He's gonna throw a flashbang up. He's gonna push on it. Whitmer ends up just sticking it out. Tries to hit the op shot. Doesn't make it happen. Can Anomaly get this? Oh my goodness. He's so close to dying here. Whitmer, all it's gonna take is one good shot, and you got this. Whitmer, solo on HP. It almost gets it right there. Anomaly almost gets caught out. Whitmer jumps in the blue. 1 HP, jumping Rec 9, gets himself the 3K, and Cossalis is alive still.
No way, Whitmer just refusing to roll over. And, oh my god, I don't even know how he won that one, or why they won that one. Either way, solid team play there to keep an eye on that counter terrace and ultimately pick up the round win. Oh man, that's gotta be frustrating if you are enemy, but as I said before, still trying to temper these expectations. They still have a 7-round cushion to work their way through, but it's important to know the enemies spending a lot of money on these rounds. They're pretty confident that they can win one of these broken buys, but you know, to be fair, they've been pretty close. Yeah. There's been one-on-ones the past 3 rounds in a row.
And Whitmer apparently is the second coming of Jesus with that flying shot there to secure the round with only 1 HP. What's even worse about that though is that who was he 1v1 with? Was that Anomaly? I believe.
I blacked out.
Yeah, I think it was Anomaly, but Anomaly ended up hitting all that damage onto Whitmer, jumping over the bomb rate. It was just a jump, spray AK, did a ton of damage, brought Whitmer all the way down to 1 HP, and yeah, Whitmer, yeah. So just waiting it out here, Uber ends up getting picked up with scope weapon in hand. We have Kusta hitting the shot out mid with or actually from T-Con with that 5.7 in hand, only gets one. Mainline's gonna push with the CZ, can he get some shots here? Lines up 2 players, can't get him, tries to jump on the palm train to escape during the reload. Doesn't make it happen. And Cossalis brings this close now, they're within 6 rounds.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind actually watching enemy full save one, or not full save necessarily. They're saying around 3 to 4K a person, but kind of do maybe just a little less than what they're going for right now. They should be able to get a full buy-in next round, so it's actually not too terrible. Yeah, but yeah, those P250s, some nades, maybe a little armor if you can afford it, but I really think once if they can just get a full, comfortable buy-in, they can actually win this game, but they've just spent too long trying to force buy-in, trying to force a win out of Cossalis, but Kusta with that 5.7, able to get one before he gets traded out.
Yeah,
stealing it off is big, and they have the bomb.
And the bomb outside Ivy. Ooh, they just need to be careful to not get caught on these rotates, which Uber just did by AS2. So Anomaly and Relics gotta be careful. Relics get Boy Wonder, hit it. Boy Wonder gets it, grabs the AK. No, did he grab the AK? No, it's stuck up top. Not able to get the AK, so now it's going to be a 3 versus 2 here. Cossalis has to win this one to survive, and Mainline has to be very careful, has to be cautious of Ivy to make sure he doesn't get pushed up on, which he's getting pushed up on right now. And Sick is going to go down to Mainline, so now it's all up to AS2. He's going to be 1v3, gets caught from the side there. Anomaly sprays at him. They know exactly where AS2 is now. They're going to try and collapse on him, try and get multiple angles to just take him down as easy as possible. And AS2 fires off some damage there towards Anomaly. Not enough to get the frag. Brings him down 10 HP. Gets up in his face. Ends up taking him down. But there it is. Boy Wonder back lanes. Hits the pistol shot. For the trade out. And enemy takes map number 1 16-9. And man, did Cossalis make that very interesting at the end there.
Yeah, definitely. But ultimately, I feel like the 16-9 score line is... It's not disingenuous. I mean, the numbers can't lie necessarily. But I feel like that doesn't accurately reflect the kind of game that we saw there. That was still, even though Cossalis hit their stride towards the end a little bit, a very enemy-sided game, particularly on the T side, and with so many of those rounds, like rounds Oh man, they're not. They're, I guess you're seeing the box score now, like 4, 5, and 6, or like 6, 7, and 8 for in the second half. Were all rounds that came down to one-on-ones that so easily could have broken the other way. So while I really think that 16-9 scoreline a bit more generous for the Casalis players than the game actually was.
Yeah, most definitely. Enemy, I definitely expect them to close that out a lot faster than they did, but I mean, the continual force buys, continual extremely close rounds, ended up all going in favor of Casalis there till that very final round, where finally Enemy was able to put it together. Again, another force broken by. They made it happen. Ended up taking down map number 1, 16-9, so now we turn our sights towards Cash, where Casalis, if you guys remember, had a very, very good game against Luminosity on this map.
Yeah, not only that, but they also showed that they can kind of get beat up real bad and then rebound and then still have a good game afterwards. So I'm not necessarily worried about Casalis being discouraged by this loss to Enemy. I think they probably got surprised with how good Enemy was on Train. I know I certainly was. I assumed they would have like strats and, you know their way around it, but I didn't think they would look that good on Train. So I'm excited for what could potentially be a really, really, really tight game 2 between these two teams here on Cash.
Hopefully it ends up being a good one between Enemy GG and Casalis in your CEVO MLG Season 8 Pro League. This is our final best of 2, final map of the night, guys. And again, we thank you for showing up and hanging out with us and watching this with us. But I believe we're going to go into a break here while we wait for all the players to get in and get readied up. It shouldn't take too long. Actually, we might not even go to a break. Yeah.
No.
Actually, just stay here.
Yeah, while we do have this time, might as well wait it out. I feel like as soon as we go to a break, the players ready up anyway. So just do a quick sponsor shout out here just real quick. CEVO and MLG making this Pro League happen. You can go to CEVO.com and check out all the awesome tournaments and stuff they are running. You can also go to MLG. .com anymore, .tv, you can definitely check out what they got going on. Alpha Draft for our pre-game, mid-game, post-game shows, all that good stuff. AlphaDraft.com, get your fantasy game right. And lastly, you can follow us on Twitter. I think our Twitter names are going to be on your screens, maybe in the bottom left if we're in game already. I would say check out that area. I'm at LaterYo, Misled is at Misled138, check us out. And yeah, game 2, Enemy versus Casalis. Enemy can be starting on CT side first.
Speaking of, while we're in a little bit of a downtime here, speaking of Twitter, I don't know if you guys were aware of this, but last night Later was doing a Twitter giveaway. Put you on blast. I retweeted it. I entered the giveaway to be a nice guy and spread the giveaway. And lo and behold, who ends up winning it? I end up winning it, and he just immediately posts a picture of me winning and then redraws and gives it away to someone else.
And I don't regret a thing. Actually, the person who won that giveaway did not claim their prize, so I'm going to have to rerun that one. So if you want to follow me on Twitter, you can check that out. Either way, though, let's not talk about that because the B-take is most definitely on from Casalis. 2 frags to get themselves into the site and a bad pop flash from Kusta. It's actually, I was going to say not going to keep the terrorists away, but it seems like another flash kept them away.
Yeah, so holding on here will be Enemy, and they're making the correct rotation.
So much info here, though. Look at Sick.
Yeah, he's trying to pick up some frags as players are rotating through CT towards White Truck. That's going to halt them from making forward progress, and they don't know where the bomb is at. And actually, Relics ends up, Boy Wonder takes down Vice. Kusta is able to get Sick. They've worked this into a 2-on-3 with the bomb planted at the A bomb site. It's in favor of Casalis now. Can Kusta and the Boy Wonder make this happen? Gotta be careful, Relics. Getting pinched a little bit, can't make it up into the A main garage, ends up going down. Shinobi picks the shot onto Relics, and there it is. AS2 will close it down, and Casalis starts things off correctly with a pistol round win.
That has to be a huge, huge sigh of relief if you're Casalis, and they're wasting no time getting their hands on those AKs. That's 4 AKs going out on everyone except for Whitmer, who I assume is going to be holding out for that op. Huge, huge start for Casalis, getting their early frags, never really being in danger in the round, catching up players overextending in Sunroom from CT, and then working together as a unit, making sure they were shifting together as a team. They could constantly trade. They didn't have their players getting caught out individually, making dumb individual plays. They just played disciplined Counter-Strike, worked together, eventually found their way to the A bomb site, and got the job done.
So round 2 now. Enemy GG trying to hold on here. They're going to force buy into this one. We get some armor coming out. We get some upgraded pistols. We get a scout coming out in the hands of the Boy Wonder. Let's see if it can pay dividends here and be able to pick themselves up.
Some thoughts have a certain sound.
Spotted the bomb carrier. The bomb is on the ground. Incendiary out. Gear up this time. We aren't going on a windy walk here. He's got the bomb. I throw a grenade. We're going in. Spotted the bomb carrier. Roger that.
Counter-terrorists win.
got the bomb.
control, 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 control.
got the bomb. I need support.
Bomb has been planted.
Bomb site secure.
Terrorists win.
shall rule the day. Defusing the bomb. Need support.
You'll get hurt if you carry on like that. Practice. Save your energy. And concentrate your power in your fingers.
Counter-terrorists win.
It's time now, my brother.
Counter-terrorists win.
go, fellas. Bomb carrier spotted. Area secure. Checking our insertion point. area secure. Checking our insertion point. Need support now.
Don't look. He'll see you. Don't move. You're dead.
this small planet. We're going to work with organization. Is this face really strong enough?
Marooned on a small island in an endless sea, confined to a tiny spit of sand, unable to escape. But tonight, it's heavy stuff.
Eyes on enemy. I'm defusing the bomb. Defusing the Have eyes on enemy. Target acquired. Target spotted. Need backup.
Terrorists win. Counter-terrorists win.
Let's go, everyone. Need support now. Fire
We now have direct confirmation of a disruptor in our midst, one who has acquired an almost messianic reputation in the minds of certain citizens. His figure is synonymous with the darkest urges of instinct, ignorance, and decay. And yet unsophisticated minds continue to imbue him with romantic power, giving him such dangerous poetic labels as the one free man, the opener of the way. Let me remind all citizens of the dangers of magical thinking. Be wise, be safe, be aware. remind all citizens of the dangers of magical thinking. Let me remind all citizens of the dangers of magical thinking.